Hello, hello, hello. Sorry I'm late. I was a little unprepared getting ready today. I've only been up, well, I've been up less than an hour. So I've been trying to get myself sorted, and oh Lord, things are already breaking. Mats, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. I saw from your title, Matt, that this is the final day. Have you now finished the pack? Are you done? It was indeed a perfectly timed raid, and it helped that I was late. But also, welcome Guitar and Chloe as well. Quest, Matt himself, Quap, Ms. Mist. Hello, Ms. Mist. It's been a while. I hope you're well. Matt says screw money. Wait, what issues have you been running into at the end game? Like, because I don't want to run into them as well. You're finished with the pack, but not finished the pack. Oh, okay. What happened? Power. Wait. What were the issues with power? Not enough? Power and bugs galore. See, I've not ran into that many. Most of my issues I've run into have been with things randomly going missing in my ME system. Mostly my micro miners. Hey, that's a new thing for me to block. Lovely. Or just so slow. You set a craft and then you just can't do it. Yeah, that's one thing I've been finding as well. That's one of my things. I mean, I think that like a lot of it's probably a little easier on you as well than it's going to be on me because you've had yours on a server. So once you finish your stream, you can set crafts going and then go off and do something else. And if you're still having issues, then I'm a little concerned for my end game, for my very end game. But yeah, that's a little bit of a concern for me. So I've already decided, like, if we get to a point where we're just waiting, I'm just going to put Words on Stream on, and then we'll just play that for a while, and then leave it running in the background. But otherwise, so what have you like? If you've got to go, Matt, like, feel free to just kind of completely ignore me, as I do have as I've said before, I have a habit of kind of yammering on. But do you have plans for something for what you're playing next? All right. But for those joining us, welcome. I hope you are good. Oh yeah, Stoneblock 4's releasing, isn't it? I've like a few people have mentioned that, and I saw that Slow was testing it. I'm kind of intrigued. A few people have said some interesting things about like what's been said about the actual kind of the way it works. So I'm kind of intrigued for that. Out to everyone on Wednesday. Oh yeah, you're obviously a FTB partner, aren't you? So you get access early. Nice. I'm kind of intrigued to see what's different to the other stone blocks. Right. I've only been up an hour, so my brain is not quite here yet today. So bear with me. I did do a bunch of things after the stream last night. Just mostly just getting a few hearts of the universe sorted. Not many. We need at least 8 for what I need to do next, or what I want to do next. Yeah, that's well, that and parallelization Quap is the best ways to do it. But even then, it's still a struggle. Because like one of the things that's taking the most time for me at the moment with this is the activated netherite. And I keep kind of debating whether I want to bother making another Omnic Forge or not. Just for processing activated netherite. I still haven't decided if I want to do that now. It's not going to be that big of an issue to make it. It's just going to take more time away from doing other stuff. We still need to make the Skunk Biocharger as well at some point. Proxies do work. Proxies worked fine for me. Except the one time when we had a crash in the middle of some things crafting. Once we reloaded back into the world, the proxies didn't work then, but otherwise, we've been using them for the micro miners, and they've been working fine. Like our proxies have been working okay. His didn't? That's weird. Yeah, well, that would definitely slow things down. Although I guess at that point, if you've already got the machines there anyway, the proxies, you just have to, you just switch the proxies out for either another pattern buffer or just a dual input. Speaking of which, I need to change some of the dual inputs on... in fact, I need to change the dual inputs mostly on my Circuit 1 things to something a little higher, because I had a few issues last night where I had a few things jam up because not everything could fit into... This is one of the weird things with dual hatches, actually, I've found. Yeah, I mean, there do seem to be a lot of server-related things that seem to work okay on single player, but not so much on server. I've had another person who's had a few issues like that as well. So that could well be what it is. But yeah, we need to... Oh, I was in the middle of saying something and now I've forgotten what I was saying. Oh, right. Yeah, updating the dual hatches. I had a few issues with the ZPM dual hatches where it will put because it's not in blocking mode, because we want it to be able to run multiple recipes in parallel. It would put some items for a recipe in, but not all of them. So, like, normally, if Applied Energistics can't fit all the items into an input, it will it'll basically not put anything in until it can put all of them in. But for some reason, with dual hatches, it doesn't do that. It puts partial recipes in as well. Which has made things a little bit of a pain when you've got two recipes that get put in, but only half of one of them gets put in, so it never actually finishes. It's really weird. So I think I'm gonna, all the no circuit ones, I'm gonna update to the UEV dual input hatches, because these are honestly pretty cheap. It's like, where are we? Yeah, those basically the only expensive thing is the activated netherite stuff on that, and that's only expensive in terms of time. The rest of it is mostly just UEV machine hulls, which is Omnium plates, which we have a limitless supply of. So we should be good. But yeah, I am, after that, what Mass just said, I am a little nervous for the end game. I'm not going to lie. Anyway, right. But with that being said, we need to make some dual hatches. That's the first thing we need to do. Oh, before I do that, there was a couple of things I did do last night. I had to fix my Naquita processing because we finally ran out of space for something in there, so the whole thing jammed up. I had to upgrade a few things like the distillation tower to get all of that working and back running again. So now we are going through, because we were starting to drop a little bit of Naquadria. So I had to fix that. I went through and did a bunch of things with... what else did I update? There was a bunch of things I upgraded. I did a bunch more alien scrap missions, which we're now up to just shy of 2,500 holmium, which is okay for the time being. It should be enough for what we need for the time being. But I think that's about it. And other than that, I just did a bunch of a few of the Hearts of the Universe ones. I need to get to the better recipe for crafting these, which is this, which basically we need 8 of those and 8 infinity catalysts, and we can get 16 out of it each mission rather than 8. So it should be relatively easy, hopefully. The real difficulty is going to be making sure we always keep 8 in stock to make the 8 infinity catalysts, but we'll figure that out later. Anyway, right now, I haven't done the UEV casings yet, have I? No. That's the first thing we got to do. So we need to do the UEV holes, we need to do UEV casings. Actually feels like forever since I've actually made a casing recipe. Has been a while. And that is going in, again, the assemblers. All right, and where did I do the rest of my holes? Pretty much everywhere. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to a bunch more Infinity Ingots. One thing I did look at that was kind of painful to see was the fact that we need 4 Infinity solar panels just for the tier 12 miner, and I already wanted to make 4 Infinity solar panels for just producing a little bit of power, a little bit extra. Anyway, right. So that's the holes sorted. We need those, we need those. We should have the Omnium frames already, and we need those. Helps have them in the right place. Oh, I did have all my benzene disappear again as well, by the way. You know what? I've just realized I still haven't set up glass automation. I still haven't got glass being passively produced. I've gone through pretty much this entire pack now without having to do that. But from the 130 or so thousand I had to start with. I don't know how I've managed that. But apparently I did. Oh, hang on, I gotta get rid of all the empty ones. Or the full ones, rather. There we go, that's better. Alright, those, and then we've got to do recipe for these. Yeah, I think like activated netherite is definitely one of the things that's slowing us down considerably at the moment. So I think it might be worth making another Omnic Forge. We are going to need more power gen soon, though. Right, and then we just need you. And you go in assemblers with circuit 1. We should just need 3 of these. We should be good. Right. Hopefully that... Oh, it's going to take a while because it needs the netherite, doesn't it? Of course. How is our... Have we got that last heart of a universe now? We needed? Yes. I'm going to take those out of there for a minute. I'm going to need another one. At least one more of those at the minute, aren't I? Because we need to do... We need to make... Hey, Sauce. How's it going? We need to make this at the moment. This is what we need to make at the minute. The Furious Infinity Catalyst, so we can actually get Infinity Ingots in a little more efficiently. It's your first time here today? Well, welcome, Ono. It's always nice to see new people. How you doing, Ono? So yeah, we need to get this, and this will let us do 4 Infinity Ingots per heart of a universe rather than 1. So that's going to be nice. Yeah, this is the bit like these. It's not even the actual activated netherite bit itself. It's the rest of this that's taking the time. Hold on. I wonder if it's worth just passiving this stuff. When tank? There isn't a creative tank in Monifactory. They got rid of the tank in the progression for this, which I was very gutted about, honestly. I missed the tank. I'm not too bad. I've got a bit of a headache again today, but otherwise, pretty good. Right. Is that going through the forming press at a reasonable rate? I think I need to figure out where stuff is. This is the forming press one, isn't it? Yeah. I need to figure out where stuff's slowing down and speed it up. Well, that's part of the problem. Yeah, 15 seconds for 4 of those. Is that something we can... We can probably passive these 2 bits. And probably the netherite itself, but... Hey, Rallius. Yeah, this is one of the bits that takes a while. So we could really do with getting another forming press. Specifically for these. We really need more power, though, at the minute. That's one thing we do need. I was holding off doing any more large and aqueduct reactors just so I could make the infinity solar panels, but honestly, we might have to make another one of the large and aqueduct reactors for now. Thank you for the hydrate, Ono. I appreciate it. Oh, wait a minute. These didn't need UEV. These needed UEV, didn't they? I don't think I've got them running. Yes, fuck. Well, shit. I can't make those yet, can I? I forgot about that. Oh, that sucks. Where are they jammed? Where are they stuck? Ah. Oh, no, they're circuit ones, aren't they? Not. Yeah. We can't make them yet. Because we need UEV energy hatches. Fantastic. Okay, right. Well, that might be another job for today then. Right. Can we get to UEV energy hatches? This actually has been one of my few like annoyances with Oh, actually, this won't be too bad. We shouldn't have any issues with this. I'm gonna say one of my issues with going up through the later power tiers with GregTech is that to get the energy hatches, you need energy on that tier. So you can't make the energy hatches for the assembler, so you kind of have to, like, quite often have to make a single block assembler just to make the energy hatches initially, just for, like, that one item, which always feels a little shitty. But we shouldn't have that issue here. Since these are going through the assembly line, we can put multiple energy hatches on an assembly line, so we can run those through there. But let's, so if we're doing that, we also could do with doing that. The UEV 64 amp substation dynamo hatch. Do we work on that? You got a vaccine shot in both arms yesterday, and while you appreciate the science, you feel like dog shit today. Yeah, you'll probably thank it in the long run, I guess, but in the short term, yeah, it kind of sucks. All right, let's cancel that. Let's just hope we don't run into any problems for a while, and then we'll work on this later. I wanted to get the Infinity Ingots sorted out first, and get to the Furious Infinity Catalyst. At least one of these. Could probably do with doing more than one. But we could do with at least one of these. We'll put all this stuff in manually for the time being, because the recipe for the Furious Infinity Catalyst is going to change to this afterwards. We might need to make more of them, but we'll just make the one for now. So what do we actually need? One heart of a universe. We are going to need at least one more of those in a minute, so let's start that going. We need... Oh, we are going to... Yeah, we're going to need at least 2 more, because we're going to need another Infinity Catalyst, aren't we? Let's start that going. And then the Infinity Frame. We got the 2 ingot, the first 2 Infinity Ingots for that yesterday, so... Let's Let's get that started. Oh, no, I ran out of space in my lathe, didn't I? I need another input bus. How are you doing, Wolfie? Yeah, we ran out of space in our lathe, which I think is you. Yeah. I really hope that wasn't being used for anything. I probably just broke it if it was. You go on there. That's not where I want to be. You can go away in there. Right, and while we're over here, we'll put you in there. I'll put you in there. All right. Wolfie on the five stream streak there. Right. Okay. So what's going to take the time with the Infinity Catalyst? Oh, nothing. It's done. All right, there we go. That's the Infinity Catalyst. We need the Infinity Frame. Also, I hope they fix the quest book soon, because the quest book still tells you in here that thankfully holmium itself does not require any special processing and can just be smelted. I mean, that to me implies you can smelt it in a furnace, but you can't. Right, we need holmium foil. How much do we need a stack of that? Oh, do I have the UEV emitters? Do I have the UEV emitters? Craftable. We've got UV, we've got UHV. We do not have UEV emitters yet. Okay, that's fine. So we've got to do those. Thankfully, we don't have to do the research anymore for these. Oops. Which is nice. Oh, I did find out, for anybody who wasn't there at the end of the stream yesterday, I did find out why things kept getting jammed up while we were doing the Skulk Bioalloy. I finally found out what was causing the issues. And it was something that I'd set up ages ago. Like when we were... Basically what was happening... was it the... It wasn't potassium cyanide, was it? It was one of the hydroxides. Yeah, this, the calcium hydroxide. We'd set up acetylene to be made for something, for making the crystal matrix ingots. And we had calcium hydroxide as a byproduct, so since we didn't need the calcium hydroxide for anything at that point, I'd basically just been setting it to automatically get processed back into the calcium, oxygen, and hydrogen, because we didn't need it. And then it turned out eventually we did, and I'd forgot I had that set up, so when some of the stuff was being returned that would normally go into the recipe, it was getting pulled out and repurposed back into its constituent parts and wasn't available to use for the recipe. Which I didn't think would be able to happen, but apparently it could. And that's why that finished. But we eventually got the Prussian blue stuff that it was used for passive anyway, so it's not a big issue. But at least I'm just happy now that I know why it did what it did. Right, we're gonna put these into here. I have to say, I'm still annoyed that I can't figure out a way to an elegant way to make the these work without ever jamming up. Right, where are we? What am I doing? Yeah, going in there. Okay. So, more activated netherite, so that's going to take forever. I think we are going to have to make another forming press. It's a little annoying, though, because it's going to go kind of like forming press, compressor, forming press. Although, do we even need the compressor anymore? What are we using the carbon fiber plates for? Oh, the elite drilling kits. So, yeah, we kind of do still need that. I was going to say, because like, the only other thing we've been pointing through there was stuff for the crystal matrix ingots. And since we don't need those anymore for the crystal matrix ingots, because we have 7,000 of the dust and 8,000 of those. Why is... I was going to say, why is that going down? But it's because it's getting turned into ingots, isn't it? But yeah, that inert netherite compound. I might have to look at a way of passiving that and just like the entire process. It shouldn't be too difficult to do in all fairness, but just this is... Waiting for these is just so painful. All right, what else do we need? We should have the holmium foil by now, which we do. Yeah, so we need 2 UEV emitters as well, don't we? Okay, we're finding a way to speed up this activated netherite. We need to. It's one of our biggest slowing down points at this point. So where can we speed this up? This, we're running at UEV anyway, so like 5 seconds per ingot isn't amazing, but it could be worse. We can double that up, but we would need to start getting more power soon. You know, another compound, the hot europium ingots are potentially going to be the problem here. Although, again, we can just set that up in an EBF and passively make those. So that was not too bad. The dark solarium, we can just set that up to passive. That's fine. Like solarium and dark steel should be easy enough to passive as well. We've already getting the wither bones in. We're already passive primal mana a long time ago. This, we're already passive in quantum flux. We're already passiving omnic acid. So this is actually going to be very easy to set up the passive processing for this. It's actually not going to be that difficult. Like, the omnic acid's already done. Although I would like to speed that up a little bit. Because we're only getting one in every... I think we're running at a UV at the minute, every 5 seconds. I don't even know if I... Oh, wait, no, it won't be every 5 seconds, will it? It'll be every 2.5 seconds. Now, maybe that's not too bad. Maybe that's doable. Okay, once we've got a few more infinity ingots, that is our next job then. Is getting activated netherites passive. It will mean making another Omnic Forge, but I'm fine with that, honestly. Right, those are finally crafting at least. But we are going to need one more of them, so let's start it going now so we can start working on the activated netherite. Okay, what else can we try and speed up a little bit here? What else can we actually do at the moment? Not a great deal. And that's the problem. Also, this, I really want to make this because it looks really cool, but I'm also realizing I don't actually have a need for it at all. There's the first emitter. Gotta wait on the second one now. And we're probably going to have to make more of these later as well, but Yeah, that activated netherite is just... We need to fix this. We need to sort this out. Where are we actually going to set the passiving up for this? I'm thinking I might actually do it down here. Or, depending on whether we're going to bother adding any more assembly lines, which realistically we're probably not. We might just put it in here. We can fit the whole lot in here. Like have the Omnic Forge kind of pressed up against here and then do the rest of the processing down in that chunk there. That should be good. And that should be fine. Okay. So what are we actually going to need for that? The hot europium ingots. Let's start getting stuff together. We can put that... might as well start it up here. And we may as well do it with Omnic coils as well. They're going to take a minute to actually craft because we got to wait for the activated netherite to finish, but that's fine. Hopefully we won't have to worry about that for too much longer if we're doing this. Right, what do I need? Blast furnace. Which will go... Yeah. The Omnic cores. What else do we need for this? We should have the europium dust passived at this point. We've got 57,000 of it at the minute, so that should be okay. What do we need to process this power-wise? Oh, that's actually going to make that even easier. Oh, if I have... Hold on, you know what? We've already got europium coming through here. So wait, shouldn't... Hold on, how did I stop the europium coming through into here? Did I block it off? Oh, no, I didn't. No, because I set it up so we had... how am I going to do this? Because at the minute, we've got all of our hot ingots coming through to here. And I think we can actually... You know what? We might just have to do this down at the where we do the actual activated netherite instead of doing it up here. Just so it doesn't go back into the ME system at all. Because as soon as it goes into the ME system, it's going to be output to the coolers. And we don't want it to go to the coolers. We want it to stay as a hot ingot. Although, that being said, how long would it take to do, like, a stack of europium ingots? Like, if it's running at IV, and we're running this at UEV, not long. So, for the times that we need the europium ingots, maybe we can just block the europium ingots coming from the... going directly out into the coolers, and then have them in there as a recipe instead from the hot ingot to the regular ingot. That way, if we need the regular ingots, we can make them, And we can just store the hot ingots. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing it. That should work. As my Omnic coils. I probably should really upgrade all the other coils to those as well, since they're cheap. Well, they are now anyway. Right, okay, so I'm going to need a couple of things. I'm going to need this, and we're going to need to store the hot ingots in here. And we'll just store these as hot ingots rather than... actual ingots, and then we'll cool them when needed. Right, we need to put a few things away here. Oh, another thing I did do was I sent out a... I moved my miner in Glacio to get a little bit more iridium. We were down to about 17,000 or so. Right, okay, let's see if this will actually work as I want it to. Like, we want to block... europium ingots from here. So if we block those... Oh, wait, no. Shit. If I do that, it'll block those ingots as well. The naquititrinium europium duranide. Okay, we're gonna have to do this as an exact... Oh, there's my other emitter. Nice. We're gonna have to do this as an exact name then. Or, I guess we could just do it as europium underscore ingot. That should do it. Alright, so... if we just request stack of those... it's still outputting them. I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna have to do it separately then. So I was hoping what I could do was to basically stop it from automatically outputting the hot ingots. I don't want to go through and make a recipe for every single hot ingot into a regular ingot. I'm sure this worked before, though, for, with this, so we weren't getting the naquititrinium and what have you. I've not messed anything up there, have I? Maybe we don't need the star on the end. They go now straight away, aren't they? I wonder if we can put a filter on there and filter the input. I wonder if that'd work. I've lost my hole again. Ah, there it is. wrong side. Alright, so we're going to need one on both of these. I never thought to try this before. Unless they're going somewhere else. Okay, that works. Is everything else still going in there? Yeah, everything else is still going in. Perfect. Okay, that works. Right, so now we can store those. And then we've got a pattern buffer in there. And if we just do a recipe for hot europium ingots into europium ingots... Hey, Bubble Brainer. How you doing? Oh, I've only got it in one of them. Wait, why have I only got the pattern buffer in one of these? Oh, well, that's fine anyway. We don't need it in both of them. So now, if I wanted to request a... Ah, right. I'll also have europium ingots in here as well. So I kind of want to keep this. So if we request europium ingots... Oh, no, sorry, no, yeah, we changed the one in here as well, didn't we? So if we request europium ingots, it should just take the hot europium ingots and put them into the cooler. Yeah, okay, cool. Doing good, thanks. How about me? A little bit of a headache again, but otherwise pretty good. Alright, so in that case, we actually don't need to do another one here. We just need to repurpose this and change that to hot europium ingots. Oh, no, that doesn't go in there. Grab my UV emitter before I forget as well. Right, and if we change that to... hot europium ingots, and we just keep... just say 4,096 of those in stock. Am I going to need to speed that up a little bit? What have we got in there power-wise? Oh my god, we've only got an LUV. For passive, that should be fine, I think. Maybe we up that to ZPM though. Since we do have plenty, like a bunch of ZPM hatches left over at the moment. Right, can I copy the settings on this? If we take that out, take those out of there for a minute. We probably want to upgrade those to Omnic coils as well at some point soon. You've removed Agricraft. Honestly, a pretty good decision in my opinion. Agricraft is not great these days. Question, how many voltage tiers are there in Moni? Good question. I'm not sure of the exact count. Give me a second, I'll have a look. I could list them all, I just couldn't count them all. Right, so if we're not counting ULV, which we don't, We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, basically. So LV, MV, HV, EV, IV, LUV, ZPM, UV, UHV, UEV, UIV, and then max. Are they even still updating it, Chloe? There we go. Right. Should be a little bit quicker. 7 ticks. That'll do. Okay, cool. Let's go and make ourselves a furious catalyst. When we find the right side. So that was not it. There we go. Right, that'll give us our furious catalyst. Right, so with that, we also need more dormant infinity ingots. So if we grab 3 of those. Probably knows it's not been updated in almost a year. Yeah, so definitely not worth leaving it in there then, honestly. As far as I'm concerned, at least. If they're not even updating it, then... Wait a minute. Have you... Ah, you've broken again, haven't you? What the... Where did you break this time? Wetware processors and gravitational amplifiers. You're going to have been jammed up in here, aren't you? Yeah, you'll have jammed this one up. Yep. See, this is what happens. This is why I need to find an elegant solution to this. Basically, what's happened is this has tried to craft an item from one of the items in this pattern provider. This has tried to craft one for the items in this pattern provider. It's tried to put them all in at the same time, and it's broken the recipe. So nothing works. And I haven't found a nice way of stopping that yet. It would be if we could lock these with a redstone signal. Maybe that would work, but I don't think we can. I hoped... One thing I tried to do that I hoped would work, would I set priorities on these? So this... On this set of assembly line, this has got a higher priority than the rest of them. This one, this has got a higher priority than the rest. And so on and so forth. So I hoped that it would... If it was trying to craft an item from these pan providers and an item from these pan providers, it would try and put the one in there into this pan provider first, and then the one from there into this pan provider first. But apparently it's just done them all on this one. I'm assuming because it was probably like other things were in use. All right, let's see if we can fix this. But yeah, I've not found like a nice, elegant way of fixing that. And it's driving me up the wall. Because I think this was the exact same thing that broke before as well. Let's just remove everything from this recipe. Those are fine. Those... So yeah, it's tried to put 2 recipes in at the same time. I just put bits. Oh, wait, did I start? Wait, how did that... Did that other recipe start, or... Yeah, that other recipe started. And now I'm even more confused. I think I know what's happened here, though. Okay, I need to double check this, because this is using the universal circuits, and it shouldn't be. Oh, I know what happened. I think, anyway. No. No, it wasn't that. Basically, what's happened is this has got used... There's universal circuits left in there. And this doesn't take universal circuits. It only takes the wetware processor assemblies. So the recipe wouldn't run, but I think the whatever other recipe went in there could use either the wetware processor assemblies or the universal circuits. And the other one used the wetware processors and left the universal circuits in there. So maybe that's what happened. If we should, if I put these in here, hopefully should work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, short of having only one pattern provider per assembly line, I can't think of a way to do that reasonably. But we do have our Furious Infinity Catalyst, so there's that. And we've got our 4 dormant infinity compounds. So the next question is, how are we going to get this set up? Well, I need to change that recipe. How are you doing, Panda? Let's change that recipe to, not that one yet, that recipe. And then we're going to have to make a recipe now for this, which includes the heart. That will go back into there. I'm assuming that goes in the Omnic Forge. Same old and pain doing schoolwork. At least it's almost the weekend. Hopefully you can kind of at least give the schoolwork a break for a bit. Right, so if we now request 4 infinity ingots, that should work just fine. Or not. Okay, now what? What did I screw up? Why did that not work? Oh, because I've still got the liquid omnium in the recipe. Whoops. User error. Are you doing your mission now? You are. Okay. So, if we request 4 of those now, you should work. Beautiful. Okay. Right, and then if we want to make a Furious Infinity Catalyst, we should then be able to use the Heart of the Universe. We need, the next thing we've got to do actually is get the better Heart of the Universe recipe going. And just stock up on a few Hearts of the Universe. And then we should be able to request another 4 of those. Yeah, alright, okay. So, we need to get another 8 Infinity Catalysts.
Wow, 2 years go by fast.
They do indeed. Mark, thank you so much. 24 months. That's a long-ass time. Thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate it. We haven't got the subworld open at the moment because it's getting a little laggy in there, and it's kind of really slowing down the Monifactory. But I will put everybody in there eventually. But thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate it. Right, I need to turn you off for a moment. Yep. Petro, with the Prime Gaming sub there, thank you so much, man. Also, very, very much appreciated. I do want to remind everybody that I am taking a break from streaming after... Oh, God, I've just realised I need 20 more of those, don't I? Whoops. I am taking a break from streaming after we finish Monifactory for a few months, so they bear that in mind when subbing and using subs and what have you. But thank you, it is very much appreciated. Both Mark and Petro. I might have saying your name correctly. Why is the Infinity Ingots not worked this time, then, is my next question. Oh, right, she's got to make the dormant ones yet, still, hasn't it? Can't believe us. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay, let's, well... I forgot that we were doing more than one coil, but at least that one, at least we can make the hot Europium ingots one. That should save us a little bit of energy as well. Alright, cool. So we need to wait on the Omnic coils. Oh, we're gonna be waiting on the more net activated netherite. There's still enough pack left for the whole sub? Maybe, I don't know. I'm hoping to be finished by the end of next week, but we'll see how that goes. I don't think we've got a month left. Certainly. I do love those coils. Right, so there's 4 more of them. Wait, how many more coils did I do? I did 20 more, didn't I? So yeah, that'll be fine. That will be fine. Alright. I'm still waiting on the other Infinity Ingots. How are the motes of Omnium? 16,000. We've still got 98,000 Omnium left as well. Right. So we've got that now. We still got to do, like I say, we still got to do the heart of the universe. I don't know how I'm gonna do these, because to keep this recipe going, we need like 8 hearts of a universe to craft this. So we kind of have to do this manually. Oh, that's a good point. Hey, Larvae, how you doing? You feel old. Join the club. Why do you feel old? Right, how the fuck do I get to my auto mod settings now? That is a good question. How the hell do I get to my auto mod settings? Because there's some more things I need to block. Where are we? Nope. Settings. Aha. No, I've not got it on my clipboard anymore. Dang it. So we had another bot thing come through earlier that I wanted to... There it is. That I wanted to block. And while we're just kind of waiting here, I'm going to do that. Beautiful. Okay. Twitch got flashbanged by a name you hadn't heard of in a few years recently. Got really disappointed they're still good and kicking around on the platform. You got disappointed that they were still good. I'm assuming this was a person you don't really get on with then. Okay. I'm not gonna get you to name names. Shit ton of stuff. Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right, so what? Again, bloody activated netherite. All right, we'll get this sorted. Is there a food type in their name? Out of curiosity, a sort of food in their name. Or do you just want to would you just want to DM me the name on Discord? Because I'm curious now. See if it's who I think it might be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I didn't know there was shit that came out about them. I didn't know anything about them. I've been following them for a while, but I don't think I've ever watched their channel. Anyway, right. Oh, around 13 years ago. Okay, yeah, that was well before my time on Twitch. Right, okay, let's get this activated netherite sorted. This is our biggest issue right now, is activated netherite, so let's get this sorted. Yeah, go for it. Larvae, go for it. Alright, so Dark Solarium is the next thing we want to do. We haven't got this passived already, have we? No. Okay, right, so what do we need for Dark Solarium? This is the bit that seems to be taking longer. Right, dark solarium. It's not an easy way of making the dust, is it? It's just macerating the, yeah, it's just macerating the plates and stuff. Okay, right. So, tritium, solarium, dark steel. Do I have tritium? Yes, we got 124,000. How much does it use? Is it 1 bucket per ingot? Ouch. That's a lot of tritium. Where are we getting tritium from? It's still in liquid end array. We could probably do with speeding that up a little bit now, actually. I'm not sure what we've got it running at the moment. Oh, it's 10 buckets every 50 seconds. So that's not awful. It is only running at LUV. But we'd have to upgrade this to running at UV if we wanted it to keep up. Okay, right. Let's just hope that we're getting enough in. And we will have to get that electric blast furnace back again. There's probably another one of those things that I probably should have set up ages ago anyway. But I still also need to do solarium and dark steel. I think dark steel... I've got the dust passive, but I don't have actual dark steel passive. That's easy enough, that. We just need to smelt. That's fine. No, that's... Yeah, that's... Well, I was gonna say, I mean, I have no thoughts one way or another on this person, so it's not going to change my opinion of them one way or another. Well, it might change it negatively, but... Based on what you're saying, it doesn't sound like it's going to be good. Alright, so gold and soul sand. How much gold do we have? 104k. Not a huge amount, but should be plenty. Right, do we have soul sand? And if not, can we make it easily? I think we can. I mean, we could make it with the hellish matter. We should have a ton of hellish matter. Or we just make an atomic reconstructor and put sand into it. So let's do that way. Do it that way instead. LEV atomic reconstructor should be fine, right? How long is that going to take? Oh, yeah, that's down to 1 tick already, so that's fine. So, yeah, we'll do an atomic reconstructor to make the soul sand, and then we're going to need an alloy smelter of some description for the solarium itself. If we just do it like EV or IV should be fine. I don't think I've got the recipes for those, do I? Oh, we've got an IV one. Perfect. That'll do. All right. Let's go and find somewhere to put this. These are all mixers. I don't think I'm going to need too many more mixers, honestly, but... Oh, that's where we had another electric furnace. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was doing the Omnium, wasn't it? Hold on, let's get a monitor on there. All right. A few more of those. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Should have done this ages ago, honestly. There we go. Cable anchors, and we need... We'll do the atomic reconstructor first. We need... All my interfaces have gone again. I'm obviously using... There's obviously something I'm crafting that's using interfaces, and I don't know what it is, because I keep running out of the damn things. I should probably check that, really, shouldn't I? Right, oh, we need storage for the soul sand and, well, all the things we're crafting now, actually. Come to think of it. Oh. This might be another short stream today, chat. I'm really not feeling great. The nausea's coming back again with a vengeance. Right, Alright, what do I need? Robot arms. I need filters. I need... What else do I need? Machine code. Which we are running somewhat short on. But not really. Right, you go on there. You go on there. Where's the sand? All right, and then oh, let's just make a few of these. We're gonna need a few of these in a minute. Sophisticated backpacks has infuriated you. It uses a special recipe type for upgrades rather than default, so you have to dig around to find it. Ah, okay. Hey Celestial, how you doing? All right. Oh wait, we need two of these now, don't we? We're going to need one for Solarium itself. Wait, is that a Greg Tech one? Yeah. And then we need one for Soul Sand. I really have neglected at doing a lot of the passiving of things towards the end of the pack. I'm realizing. Alright, so Soul Sand. If we don't need to keep much of this in stock, I don't think, just like 1,000 or so. I don't think we need it for anything else. What are we running this at? LUV? Okay, it's better. Alright. Monitor. It's hard to find records. Just in case 99% of people don't have a fucking clue what happened. It was squashed well. I mean, I didn't. I've not read it yet. I'll have to wait until after the stream to properly read it, but... Yeah, I would agree. Like I think part of my thing was like I have obviously had a lot of issues as I've been going through this pack with not with the pack itself, but like outside of the pack, and it's just kind of made things a little more difficult to focus on and get right and kind of do the things that I need to do. But hopefully we can get this sorted out. Yeah, passiving things in GregTech is definitely like essential. Like it absolutely is. Like I think, to be fair, I think I do this in a lot of packs though, like not just this one. Like I get towards the end of the pack, like you can see the end in sight and you just think, well, if I passive this now and we're finished like tomorrow, it's wasted time just doing that when we could kind of just get it finished now. And it's not the right way to look at it. But I also can't stop myself looking at it that way sometimes. But anyway, we have stuff to passive. So let's do that. All right. A lot of the stuff I probably should have done earlier, but I haven't needed it. Right, so Solarium, we need, what's gold and soul sand, right? Alright. Yeah, I'm usually really good at getting passive stuff set up early, and then I just lose it towards the end of the end of a pack. I just try, I want to just kind of, I'm getting close, usually I'm getting close to the end and I just kind of want to finish. It's not so much the case in this time. Alright, what do I need? To invert you. I need one of you. And we need you. I'm surprised I haven't blown up more machines, you know. I'm genuinely surprised. That works. I do most things, but I also don't passive literally everything. I passive things when I need it. Otherwise, that's how you end up with like kind of power creep, where your power usage just goes up exponentially, and 9 times out of 10 for things that don't even need to be passived. Like that's one thing I've found with a lot of especially newer people to GregTech, is that they will upgrade everything to the highest tier as soon as they possibly can, and then wonder why they're running out of power later on. When there's so many things that don't need to be ran at as fast as possible. Because all that does is just uses more power for very little benefit. So to HV passive most of the time. Yeah, most things, like basically what I do, I tend to start them on the lowest tier machine that they need to run. And then if I start running out of that thing, I will then upgrade that machine when needed. Because if you think about it, if you upgrade everything as you go, you are, especially with single block machines and the majority of multi-blocks, you are quadrupling the power usage for only double the speed. So each voltage tier above the necessary one, you are using twice as much power, like exponentially. So if you're 2 tiers above, you're using 4 times as much power as you need to. And then 3 tiers above, you're 8 times. And it's just like, when it's not needed, that's just an excessive draw of power that, well, isn't needed. Right, dark steel just needs to go in as furnace, right? Oh, we can alloy smelt it as well. I needed dark steel dust for something, but speaking of which, how am I doing for steel at the minute? Because I kept running out of steel before. That was one of the issues I kept running into. But dark steel... Wait, do I even have... Oh, no, I've got obsidian dust, haven't I? I haven't got obsidian. Okay, let's just make another alloy smelter then. Scary as it... Like, scary in what sense, Chloe? Scary as in a very complicated kind of scary? Or scary as in, I have no idea what the fuck they've done here, why is this such a mess kind of scary? I am going to say this again, though. I think one of the things that has held me back in this pack from doing a lot of things has been trying to build aesthetically. I think it's just started hammering it down outside. Yeesh. That's not good, because I need to go to the shops later. Oh, God. Yeah, that's... Is that because... Do you think they've actually written it that way, or have they just kind of minified it? Like, written it in a readable format and then minified it? That's a good point, Guitarland. Yeah, hopefully it will... It is just a shower and it'll go before... before I finish. It is really hammering it down out there, though. Right, we need another storage cell for this. We'll do one for the dark solarium now while we're at it. That's the default config, so you presume it was done like that? Ah, that is concerning. Alright. Trying to help look at the bright side of things? To be fair, I don't really mind rain. Like, I actually quite like rain. I find it soothing. Even more so when it's an actual storm. But we haven't had a decent storm in a very long time. Alright, so that's the dark steel and the dark solarium sorted. Right, and again, we'll just do... I don't need much dark steel, honestly, so if we just do 512 of these... Have I set the filter up already? I have not. Right, so what do we need for this? Steel ingot. And... obsidian dust. It's a pain to want to make it look nice. It is. Like, it's possible to do, but it is made a lot more difficult by the fact that... by not knowing exactly what's coming up. Like, I played through the entirety of Monifactory, but the end games, especially on here, is very different to that. So, like, I haven't known what I've needed to account for. Luciella, how you doing? Oh, crap, I haven't put machine control on. Not that it matters, it's not outputting yet anyway. Alright, so, dark steel. There we go. Right. So that's dark steel, solarium. We should now be able to make... Hang on, I need some more Omnic coils, don't I? I think any coils I make from this point on, we're just going to make Omnic coils because they're relatively cheap now. They take a little while to craft, but it's not too bad. That's to do it over. I think you'd have saved all your deep slate and red granite instead of avoiding them. Yeah, there's a bunch of things like... If I know, like, there's so many things now that I like... If I were to play through it again, I would do very differently. Never been so excited for a GUI overhaul. Machine controller UI looks... Wait, are we talking about these machine controllers? I haven't got them in my inventory anymore, but... The GT ones. Are we talking about those ones? Alright, what do we need energy-wise for this? LUV... I think we're just going to run this as ZPM, honestly. Although if we only run it as ZPM, it's not going to be fast enough, so we're going to have to do it at least UV. Although, that being said, we should be able to get at least one perfect overclock, but that would still mean that we would only be able to make one activated netherite every 45 seconds based on this. Like one of these every 45 seconds. The fact that it needs a UV forming press as well is kind of painful. What have they changed with the GUI then? And we're going to have to macerate the dark solarium as well. So we've got dark solarium dust. Yeah, we're going to need to run this at UV. I guess I'm going to have to AFK a little bit. With this, I think. Although I guess while we're, like, it's going to be building up, like, while we're, not doing anything anyway, so... Plus, we should be able to get 2 perfect overclocks out of this, so we should be down to 3.75 seconds per ingot. That's what? Like 11.25 seconds per, in a nether compound. Which is actually faster than we'll be making this. We'll be only making... Because I'm only going to run this at UV as well. One of those... Basically, one activated netherite roughly every 15 seconds, I think we could potentially get with this. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, we need you. We need a maintenance hatch. Which... Why have I already got a random maintenance hatch? No idea. I used to kind of bulk craft those, and I just haven't bothered recently. It's another one of those things I haven't bothered with. Oh. I fell. Panda, thank you for the hydrate. How is the schoolwork going, Panda? You know, I'm just going to make a few of those as well while we're at it. Comes on a short party line and goes, where does it come from? Monty Python, Life of Brian. I haven't seen that film in ages. I need to watch Holy Grail again at some point soon as well. Alright, so we're going to need a... stocking hatch. Do I need the... No, we should be fine just using a stocking hatch for this. Or a stocking bus, rather. And stocking hatch, because we need that too, but... What did I even... I can't even remember what I even put for the description. What was the... Hang on, let me have a look. That's very much a false promise as well, I think. They're probably not coming anytime soon. Alright, let's bring this up here. Oh, I really should be making some more Hearts of the Universe while I'm doing this. Because we need at least 8 of them for the next thing we do, so let's just start another 2 going. So it's gonna be a little while we're doing this, so let's get a few things going. And that rain's already stopped, by the way. Alright, so this needs tritium. And this needs dark solarium and... Sorry, dark steel and solarium. Although before we do this, we have got to get this... have an emitter on it, so we can shut it off. Speaking of being rich... and you could do it again, but you won't. Yeah, save them for all those amazing things that are probably never coming. How you doing, Zodo? Alright. Machine controller. Alright, and we want this for... We don't need to store a ton of this again, so we're just going to do like 256 stored, because it should be getting used like straight away. Right, then we just got to put solarium. There we go. Oh, no, we don't need a circuit, do we? Obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be running. 396,160 EU per tick. That's actually not too bad. That's better than I thought it'd be, and it is the did go to 3.75 seconds, which is nice. All right, let's make sure this does shut off when needed. Beautiful. Like, even though I know that's gonna work, like I always have to check just in case. That doesn't look the same. What the fuck? I'm guessing it can't do the, like, the enchanted glint kind of thing on it. You doing great? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's going to throw me off later. Oh, wait, no, I need concrete, don't I? Cool. Okay, right, that's the dark solarium ingots sorted. We've got to do the dust as well. Again, it's going to be one of those things that we only do a very small amount of, because we really don't need that much dark solarium dust. Although, that being said, I'm still going to put it in a 16k storage cell, so... I really miss the portable workbench. Right, dark solarium dust. All right, so... Oh, I never put the netherrack dust on there. We've got less space on here than I thought. We've got one left. If we just keep, say, a stack of these in stock at any given time, that should be more than enough for what we need. Obviously, we're going to go through these in here quicker than we go through them elsewhere. Actually, we could probably just do that. Actually. Still quick, though. Actually, just take it down to LV. See, I can't believe they got rid of this. I'm actually genuinely annoyed that they got rid of this. The ability to underclock. Now you're streaking? Only mildly, but it's something. Hey, a streak is a streak. Anybody spending any time here is always appreciated. Alright, you should be stopping any minute now. How you doing, AK, as well, by the way? I don't think I've said hello yet. Anyway, there's the Dark Solarium. That should be everything we need now. We just need a UV forming press. I think I'm actually... How do I want to do this? Do I want to... Because we're going to have to make an extra Omnic Forge just for this, aren't we? Yeah, well, the Dark Solarium's got kind of like that like enchantment kind of glint on it, hasn't it? But it doesn't seem to show up properly on the actual monitors. Oh, right, that's one other thing I forgot to mention that I changed. I realized one of the reasons I was probably losing a whole lot of benzene, for some weird reason, and I'm sure there was a reason I did this earlier on, I was making hydrochloric acid using benzene. I can't remember what that reason was, but there was definitely a reason I was making hydrochloric acid with benzene. I think it was for the byproducts, but... that was where a lot of it was going. Oh, and I also came in this today to find all my benzene gone again when I loaded the world up. And I think I know what happened there too. I think it was as the ME system was kind of booting up, it was running my coolant production, which we don't need anymore. So I've stopped the benzene going out to that at all now. So we're doing okay. We're doing better for benzene at least. Right. Okay. So we need a UV forming press, which I'm going to go ahead and assume that I don't have a recipe. Oh my God, I do. I genuinely didn't think I'd have a recipe for a UV forming press, but here we are. I'm in two minds about whether I want to actually passive the activated netherites or whether I just want to passive the parts to it. Because passiving the extra activated netherite itself, like the activated netherite itself only takes like 5 seconds per ingot. As we're running at UEV. How long would a stack take? A little over 5 minutes. Yeah. Do I want to make another Omnic Forge? That's the real question here. Do I want to make another Omnic Forge? Yes, I think I'm going to. Alright, we'll put you on top of here, I guess. Maybe not on top of there. That's kind of got a weird amount of spacing. We'll put it on top of here. I've got too much vertical space left on this row, though. Should be enough. Alright, and you can go there. We are going to have to do those UEV hatches today, I think. That's another 2 hearts of the universe. I'm going to keep requesting these, I think, because we're going to need them. Alright, so for this, we can get rid of nothing. We can't get rid of anything. We need that, we need that, we need that, we need that. Oh, and we also need one of those. And one of those. Nuts, netherite, compounds. Is that a Monilabs one? Yeah. Okay, so we don't need any fluids with this, do we? No, it's a forming press, Judge. Right, so if we keep exactly that amount in there. Perfect. That is a cable anchor, Church. That is not an emitter. Alright, so how much do we actually want to keep of this? If we just say, again, we don't want to keep much. What we do? Let's just say 256, because it's going to be getting used straight away anyway, so we don't need to store a lot. And let's be honest, it's going to take a while to craft anyway, so... Oh, fuck, I needed those. Happy now? You got your backpack tier recipe sorted, so now you can actually playtest with not just a default bag. GG. Alright, we need you... And obviously we're going to keep the regular recipes in here for this as well. So when we need more than we actually have, it can still craft more. Okay. So that is that bit done. That was actually I think that was the slightly more difficult bit to do as well. Or yeah, we're going to need another EBF for this. We should have plenty of quantum flux still, right? Yeah, we've still got 16k. How are we doing for what are we doing this with? Cinnabar, aren't we? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of cinnabar. We're fine. Okay, so we just need to do the processed ancient debris dust, which means we need purified ancient debris dust. So this is going to take a few more machines. And we might actually do this down here next to the omnic acid, where we've got that going. So for this, we just need ancient debris dust, which we should have plenty of. And this should be passively coming in as well. For this, we need... yeah, we'll do it in an LCR. We will do it in an LCR. So it goes into the LCR to purify it. And we've got a small chance of platinum dust back, but that... neither here nor there. We don't really care about that. And then from there, it just needs to go into an arc furnace, which, if we do a ZPM arc furnace, it's 3.75 seconds. How long does this take if we run it at... Oh yeah, if we run this at LUV with a perfect overclock, that'll be down to 3.75 seconds per purified ancient debris dust. And then if we have this running at ZPM, like an ZPM arc furnace, that'll be 3.75 seconds. For the processed ancient debris dust, I guess we may as well, if we've got space, we may as well do the EBF down here as well. Alright, so PTFE. Need a coil. What do we actually need input and output wise for this? Stocking bus, and we'll just use an input, a regular input hatch and a water cover. Less stuff that has to be imported and exported via an ME system. Potentially better. Right, stocking bus. What else do we need? Input hatch. We just have like an LV input hatch anywhere? We do. Fantastic. We need a maintenance hatch as well, which I am going to make a few more of those. We just need... Wait, what did we say we were running the arc furnace at? ZPM. V, thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need that today because my headache's coming back. How are you doing, V? Also, I meant to respond to those things that you sent yesterday, but I completely forgot. That second one you sent was fucking cursed. V sent me a link to an Instagram reel of somebody playing Minecraft, and it was just, like, stuff was just rotated all over the place, and he was kind of, he'd, like, run up the block, come to a block like this, and then he'd just kind of walk up it that way, and then the world would be on its, it was fucking weird. It was just absolutely cursed. I do watch these things you send me, even if I don't always respond to them. Yeah, it was fucking weird. It really was. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. So weird. How am I going to do the outputs for this? Because we've got a chance at the platinum dust, so... I guess this might be another point where we need to use laser IO as well. If we use an output bus... There. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. I don't know how I'm going to do this, actually. I guess if we put... What did we say? I was running this at LUV? Yeah, LUV. So for the LUV, put an LUV energy hatch there. Bring the covered cables up to here. Can use a peer-to-peer on there. So we have an interface on there, peer-to-peer on there. Laser node there, then we can take the... this stuff, the purified ancient debris dust from there, and put it into an arc furnace. Which, unsurprisingly, I do not have a ZPM arc furnace recipe. Let's fix that. Right, you go in there. Give me one of your finest ZPM arc furnaces, please. Thank you. Right, you glad your feed is back on Minecraft Travel and such? One of your buddies kept sending you furry shit purely because he knew I'd start showing up on your feed. Instagram, I think, AK. We'll put that there. We can't... I wish we could lock the outputs of buses like we can hatches. That would be nice. Okay, so that'll be like that. Then we've actually got a perfect amount of space here for the EBF. Right, what are we going to get? So from here, we got the purified ancient debris dust. We put the platinum dust into the interface at the back there. Purified ancient debris dust then goes into the arc furnace along with oxygen. We're going to have to get oxygen into the arc furnace actually as well. That should be easy enough to do. And then we get the processed ancient debris dust from there. That then goes into the EBF along with quantum flux and liquid blaze. And that we are going to run at ZPM, I guess? We're going to have to run it as ZPM. I guess we could potentially run it at UV, but... Actually, let's run it at UV. We need the coils too. People still use Instagram. I use it when V sends me random shit on there. That's about it. Right, I'm going to run this at UV, I think. Things are getting cramped. Alright, what else do I need? We need an input bus. Which you can go there. And I guess the... What are we outputting? Is it literally just... Yeah, it's just that. So if we just use an output... an ME output... People still use Usenet? I don't even know what Usenet is. You should watch your niece's pics of your great niece and nephew. To be fair, though, we say this like I'm still at the point of people still use Facebook. Apparently, people still use Facebook quite regularly as well. I think. I don't think I've even looked at Facebook for, or no, I've looked at it a couple of times, but I haven't really used Facebook for well over a decade now. And I do not miss it in the slightest. Right, maintenance hatch. Muffler hatch. I think we've already got all the hatches and everything down at the bottom, so we don't need anything up. Ah, shite. We do need another one here somewhere. I'm going to have to put a stocking hatch up here, aren't I? Because we still need the liquid blaze. Too many privacy concerns for you to use any social media these days? Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. There's very, very little that I use. I certainly don't post anything on social media anymore. Actually, let's put it here. Let's bring this directly up. That'll work. Alright, and we'll bring you across here. And down there. Just need our last 4 omnic coils. I mean, I did say, my stream title does say we're making infinity ingots today, and we did make 4 of them. We just realised that activated netherite is such a pain in the ass. Alright, so you need liquid blaze. I need power to both of these. What am I going to shut off? I guess we shut both of these off. When we get enough. But we'll get down there and sort that out in a moment. Okay, so first things first. What's going into here? Going into here is omnic acid dust and ancient debris dust. Uh-huh. People are so sloppy with their info already. It's more or less doesn't matter as long as you're not just negligent with it. Love the arguments that social media tracks your stuff but signs up for everything. Hang on. I fit in the UK shenanigans. Oh, do you mean the age restriction thing? They're like the age verification things. Or is there something else that I'm missing? I don't pay much attention to kind of anything social media related, so I have no idea what's going on. Right, okay, so we do need to output oxygen to the interface. We are going to have to extract. That's a tag filter, we don't want that. And actually, that needs to be sorted out. Alright, what we do need, though, is one of those. I'm going to filter that for oxygen. And then we're going to put insert oxygen into there. Beautiful. Yeah, the H thing. Are they doing this running money to VPN companies? Pretty much. I think there's only one time where I've had to verify my age on anything so far. And that was actually for somebody's Discord, for their general chat Discord thing, because apparently there's a lot of adult content in there. Didn't see anything, but, or there was potentially stuff like that in there. Or at least, I guess, more adult themes, should we say. No, it wasn't anything weird before anyone asks. Alright, so that should take care of that. We don't need a circuit on here, right, do we? We do not. We need to extract from here. And we need to insert into here. But we need to filter that for purified ancient debris. And then we need to insert into there, and that will just be filtered for platinum dust. And that'll take care of those. And then we need to... Oh, we need a pier on the back there as well, don't we? We need that there as well. Okay, and then the output from this... oh, we also need to add palladium dust to that as well. But palladium dust will go into there, and then we'll insert... Purified ancient? No, the processed ancient debris dust into there. And that should... oh, right, no, we also need to output... Can I get to that interface? Yes. Right, we also need to output quantum flux as well. Ah! I need to do this differently. I need to do this as a counting filter. Otherwise, we're going to end up overstocking this with quantum flux, and we don't need that. So if we just keep that to... Wait, how many do we need for... Well, 8 for the thing, don't we? So if we just keep that to, like, 2 recipes worth, so 16 of those, and then just however many of that... We'll just do one of... No, we'll keep 2. Keep 2 of them in there. That'll do. Cool. Right. That should be everything. I'm going to bring that over there and grab a monitor. How are we doing for the other inert netherite stuff? Oh, we're already up to like 80. That's not terrible. Let me just make one of these so I can put it in the monitor. Alright, and we're going to need to get down underneath here. Grab a couple of machine controllers so we can shut these off. And again, we'll just keep, say, 200... Well, actually, no, we'll keep a few more of those in stock, because we need 3 of them for each recipe, so... so we said 512. Actually, I'm going to have to get down there again to test to make sure things are shutting off when they're supposed to. Right, you need to be inverted. You need to be inverted. And then we just need to give things power. So you need LUV. You are ZPM. Make sure stuff's actually happening here. Stuff is happening. Sort of. We're not extracting from here, though, at the moment. Oh, right, yeah, we set it to only keep 2 in there, didn't we? That's right. And then you just need to be on UV. Let's go and check on our power usage again soon. How many to extract from there? All right, and you should just be coming back into the ME system. Beautiful. There we go. Right. Let's make sure these are going to shut off. Perfect. Okay, there we go. That's sorted. Okay, right. Those are most of the components ready, because the one thing I did forget to do is we still need to do the diamond lattices. Hmm. Welcome back, V. Right, so we've got all of those. I'm still wondering whether it's worth making this. I think we're going to stick with just keep passiving like the inert netherite scrap, and the inert nether compounds for now. Although if I do that, I probably want to... fuck it, let's make another Omnic Forge. Let's just get it out of the way. It's gonna come in handy anyway. So we may as well. I wonder if there's a way that we can passive the inert netherite in here, but then also have it so it can be used for other things as well. I think we should be able to do that, right? How, though, is the next question. Ah. Anyway, right, what else do we need to make? 133 Omnic Matrix casings. Again, like as we've done in the past, we'll do these in batches. It's nice and rainy. When do you say? It was raining, it's absolutely hammering it down here earlier. How are our hearts doing? We've got 10 hearts at the minute. That's good. Right, I need to make 8 infinity catalysts. Again, we're going to do these in... We're not going to do these at all. Because that's the wrong one. There we go. Right. What are you missing? Coal dust? Please tell me we actually have coal. Yeah, we've got plenty of coal. We just haven't got... right. Coal dust is not going quickly enough. Okay. Where are we making coal dust? Am I not making coal dust? Or am I making it upstairs? I might be making it upstairs. So many things here now that I don't have the faintest idea what they're doing. Like, I must be making coal dust somewhere. There we go, coal dust. Oh god, it's still been made in an LV macerator. It shows how long it's been since I've touched this. Jesus. Okay, well, let's just add to the macerators we've got downstairs instead. Just add another layer on top of these. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Apparently I was using actual cabling for these. Do I want to continue doing that? I wonder. Why not? Now, hopefully, this doesn't cause any issues. There's a possibility it might... actually, it might do. Nah, you know what? We'll just switch them all out for peer-to-peers. Is it going to make a difference if I do it that way? Maybe. No, let's just do 16x end steel cable for it. On both of them. Or end steel wire, rather. We're going to need, what, 8, 9, 18? Should be like 20 of them. Oh, by the way, I finally loaded up Darkness Falls yesterday just to make sure it worked. It seemed to work fine. Although I did have this weird thing at first, or at least it seemed weird, where none of the items in the containers had icons. There was a number there for it, but there was no icons. Turns out it was just because I had something in the search bar for the container. I hadn't realized that at first. But I thought it was a bug of some kind, so I like reloaded 7 days several times to see if I could fix it. Turns out I didn't need to. I didn't get too frustrated, but I did go to the Discord and search for it. And it turned out I wasn't the only person having this problem. I've never seen that before. Like, is that a vanilla thing, or is that just something from Darkness Falls? That's been added by that, or one of the mods within that, or modlets within that, should I say? Moving all the zinc and smeltery alloying recipes is super easy, thank God. Sounds like you're making decent progress on this this pack, Chloe. Alright, so robot arm, robot arm. And a couple of machine controllers. Filters. Right, then these need to be set to that, and these need to be inverted. Came out with a Fallout mod for version 2, 7 days? Really? I imagine you're going to be all over that. Alright, so if we just set this to 8,192 coal dust. That should get coal dust in a little quicker. Only team has any progress currently. You got some temporary blood magic gating done. You've still got to learn mana and artifice. Oh god, you've not got mana and artifice in there, have you? Oh, please don't put mana and artifice in. It's so much pain going through that in Chroma Endless. It's a fun mod, but it's also not very well documented. It's the kind of mod that's like documented more as a story than anything else. Oh, we've got our Omnic Forge. And we've got 20 of our Omnic casings. We should do another 20. Playing through it in here to decide whether it stays in. It has got some, I have to say, it does have some really cool mechanics in it. And I think newer versions than the version I played were supposed to be better, so maybe it is better. I started a new MC pack and got a hold of the Will of the Ocean trinket, so now doing an underwater base. Wait, which pack have you started, V? Right, we were going to make 8 Infinity Catalysts, weren't we? Right, okay, so those are going to take a while. Oh, like all this stuff is going to take a while to craft. What else do we need for the Omnic Forge? 36 Cryolobus frames. That shouldn't take too long. Good evening, Bio. How you doing? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Krizo. Apologies if I'm butchering that name. That's just what V's like. Right. I need a block of crystal matrix. Exhausted. Who knew painting a classroom was so tiring? Wait, are you a teacher, Bio, or are you just kind of decorating a classroom? How many do we need? 6 blocks of this. What's 9 times 6? 54. All right, 72 fusion glass as well. We should have plenty of beryllium now. Oh, did I set this up yesterday, or did I, while I was on stream, or did I do it after the stream? I can't remember. I passive beryllium now. So that we should always have at least like 20k beryllium dust in our inventory, or our storage system at least. 72. So if we do these in halves. Right, I'm going to leave that stuff going. Then I'm going to go and take a slightly early break for once, because I really need to go to the bathroom, and I also really want another cup of tea. So I'm going to go and do that. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I'll leave you with a lovely view of the... it's probably going to shut off in a minute, but a lovely view of the Omnic coils. All right, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'll see you all then. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Took a little longer than anticipated, but I now have tea and I've had painkillers as well, so hopefully this headache will fuck off, to put it mildly. All right, we're getting there with some of this stuff. I got some of the fusion glass. How many of these Omnic Matrix casings do we need? Hang on, you did some volunteering to paint a classroom in your alma mater? Ah, okay. That's a nice thing to do, at least. All right, so what's taking the time here? Are we waiting on Warden Hearts? Oh my god, 105 Eternal Catalysts. Ouch. Okay, so what are we waiting on? All the inert stuff's actually building up now. I think I'm actually going to set it so we store a little bit more of each of those. There's the Skulk Superconductor. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I'm going to set these to... That's not the right one. Right, 1024. We don't want to store, like, loads, but... we do want to store a little bit than we are. A little bit more than we are. Where's the other one? This... we'll just double the amount of both of them. This is going to take... This is the bit that takes the most time. It's slow as hell. What are we waiting on for these? Was that PM emitter? Oh, don't tell me you've broken in some way, shape, or form again. I think you probably have, right? Oh no, you're just waiting on the ultimate material ones. Okay, that's fine. How long do those take to craft? 8 seconds. Ouch. That takes a little while. All right. What else do we need in this that we haven't got yet? Parallel hatch. The parallel hatch isn't overly useful though in these. So we'll just grab one of those. I mean, the parallel hatch is useful, but it's just... it just kind of... there's not many recipes that we can actually run in parallel. Right, how are the infinity catalysts doing? We got 6 of them. I think that's 6. It's hard to tell that number there. We've got 6 out of the 8 that we need. Once we got those, we then just need another universal collapse device and the corrupted universe data. I still don't know how I want to do this, by the way. Because we need to... if we want to keep getting Hearts of a Universe in this way, we need to keep using half of the Hearts of the Universe we get from this to make 8 in more infinity catalysts and then kind of cycle that round. But we need to make sure we always have 8 Hearts of a Universe, which is going to be somewhat tricky. Right, the Eternal Catalysts. It's only 1 ultimate material per, but... they do take Warden Hearts. Oh, we might be able to do the better Warden Heart recipe now, actually. And the better... yeah, we should be able to do this now, actually. Getting the Warden Hearts and the Hadal Shards. Ooh, I might see if we can do... if that'll work. Once we got all this finished, I might see if that'll work. Because that would be nice. What have I got energy hatch-wise? in the Omnic Forge. No, but it's not doing anything at the moment. We have a 16 amp UV. So if we just put a 4 amp UHV, we should be good. There's another 20 of those casings. We've got the 8 infinity catalysts. Right, let's go. Do we have anything? Oh, we've got one microminer mission going out at the moment for the Hadal shards. Let's wait till that's come back. Wait, how many Hadal shards do we have? Oh, we're gonna have to wait for a few of those to come back potentially. Let's see. Can I stop that? I don't know if that will stop it at this point or if it will just send it out on the next mission. It's not going out there. It's not in that microminer though. It's in this one. So hopefully that should not get sent out again next time. If we... That's getting us Warden Tendrils as well. Do we get Warden Tendrils? We do get some Warden Tendrils with the other one too. But 48 Hadal Shards is a lot nicer than 4. We don't get the Skulk Catalysts though. That's the only downside. We have got 20,000 of those though, so I think we're fine. Right, are you going to stop or are you going to send out that mission again? You sent out the mission again, didn't you? Of course you did. God damn it. Actually, that should be fine, actually. It's so long as it doesn't try and craft another one of those recipes just yet, we should be okay. So if we take that recipe out, that should no longer be able to send any more passively. If we turn that on, when that finishes, that should go red, I think, for missing... Actually, no, it should just... I don't know what it'll do, actually, if there's no... I don't know if it'll do missing ingredients or if it will just give another error. We need to wait till that comes back, though. Right, I guess I'm going to leave that recipe there for the time being. But if I grab this and we do this recipe, it's a little bit more expensive. But at the same time... do we do that recipe? Yeah, we'll do that recipe. Do it for the Hadal Shards one, since that's the one we're replacing. But we still need to wait until that mission has returned. Which is... should be now. Wait. It's still trying to send it out. It's still, like, holding... what the hell? I need that to stop. Can I cancel that? Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, so we put that back in there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I want to make sure there's nothing else in here that we're... Like, I'm going to get rid of that from the outputs. I think I'm going to get rid of that as well, actually. Right, and then if we just request a Hadal shard, how are we missing a Hadal energy core? We're not going to be missing a Hadal energy core, are we? How did we get around this before? I think what's happening is... Because this is only going to use one Hadal shard to make this. And we've clearly got enough in stock, but it's... I don't know what it's doing. I have no idea what it's doing. But it won't seem to... I think it's because we need Hadal shards for one of the items. Wait. Oh. Apparently it's sending it out via this. I thought I turned that off, but I guess not. Okay then, well... Fuck me, I guess. Which microminer have you sent this out on? Have you sent this out yet? You haven't. Oh, what have you done now, you... Everything's in there, but it's not... Oh, I know what's happened. I know what's happened. I think. Yeah, it needs the tier 4 projector for that one. Whoops. Okay, that's fine, right. Let's, we can fix that. Let's stop you. I'm down here. Return all of your contents to the ME system, please. And then we'll just go and put this down in the tier 4. Or, you know, all in the ocean. One or the other. Oh, that's not bad. 35 seconds for 48 Hadal shards. Although it's going to take longer than that because we'd have to make the Hadal energy cores and what have you as well, but... Alright, one of these will be finishing in a minute, and then I'm going to have to cancel the other one. Oh no, they both finished. There we go. And then that should have given us a whole bunch of Warden Hearts. So if we... Say I were to now request... Will it let me do this? Like another one of those. No, why will you not do that? Okay, so I guess in that case, we are going to want to make sure that we always have maybe a couple of these in stock at any given time. So we'll craft those, and then when we need to send out one of these missions, we can do. Because this shouldn't need to send any missions out or anything like that, so... How are we doing power-wise? We're still doing fine. Oh yeah, there was a couple of other things I did after the stream yesterday. I set it up so Neutronium is now, we're keeping like 2,000 or so Neutronium in stock, and then the rest is getting turned into directly into Neutronium ingots. I also did a similar thing with Crystal Matrix ingots and the Tritanium as well. So the Tritanium is now just getting auto-crafted into ingots. I forgot to mention those yesterday. Right, okay, what are we... Oh, those gone already? Oh, nice. Right, so we just request a... say 96 Hadal shards. That should give us a whole bunch of Warden Hearts as well. But that will take a little bit to craft what needs to be crafted. Well, that's actually automatically crafting those. And this needs a few things. So it's going to take a little while to do that, but that's fine. Okay, right. We were in the process of making Omnic Matrix casings. So let's carry on with that. And fusion casings as well. Or fusion glass, rather. I think we need like 35 more of those. Then we just do, once we've got the Omnic Matrix casings, we should have just about everything we need. Except we do want one 4 amp UHV energy hatch. I'll figure out where we're going to put this as well. I guess we're... like, multi-blocks this size really kind of bug me. Because it's the kind of thing that... you can't put multiple in a chunk. If you want to do things aesthetically, you kind of can't put too much else in there. Unless it makes sense to have it there, and things don't with these. But yeah, well, by the time we've done this, we should have the Omnic Forge. How many recipes do we have in the Omnic Forge? 3, 4, 5, 6. Because kind of what I'm thinking is I would like to be able to do this in a way that we can shut off. We can have this like when we like passively generates activated netherite or passively create activated netherites. But then as soon as we want to craft something, as soon as something wants to be crafted within this, it then will shut off the Omnic, like the passive crafting, and just use the stuff that's being requested, and then when it stops, go back to you doing the passive ones. But I don't know how I could do that without... because the way I was thinking of doing it was basically to have an ME import bus, not a stocking one, but ME import bus on the Matrix somewhere, and then have a redstone or a cover on there, and then have an emitter that can emit a signal when any of the other recipes are crafting. So say because you can put a crafting card in an emitter, and when the item that it's linked to is being crafted, it will emit a redstone signal. So anything that goes through here, so say we'd said that we'd have to have an emitter for each of these items, and then we'd have to say send that redstone signal into the ME input bus, and shut that off so things don't get kind of output to the Omnic Forge. But the problem is, I have a. Oh no, that should be fine. I was thinking like if we need to craft extra activated netherite, or when we're passively crafting the activated netherite, it would potentially still turn it off. But since it's not a requested craft, it shouldn't turn it off. In theory, at least. So what are we actually waiting on here? More a doll. I need to make sure the tungsten carbide is... Actually, that's a good point. How are we doing for tungsten dust? Only got 24,000. I feel like we should have more than that. What was doing the tungstate and scheelite for us? That was for titanium. That was the tungsten. Wait, you should be turned on. You are, but we have you... with a long-ass period between... things which we do not need anymore. So if we still give it, like, a minute... between sending out missions... I should be fine. Right, that should be the rest of the fusion glass. That's what, 73? I think we only need 72. Okay. I feel like we haven't made any progress at all today. Well, we have, but it doesn't feel like it. There's 20 more of those. We still need, what, 133 in total. So we still need, what, 73? I'm going to continue to do them in 20s. Right, what is taking the time with this? Waiting on the corrupted universe data, and then we should be sending out the mission again. Or is one of the missions already going out? One of them... Oh, no, it's the corrupted universe data that's going out at the minute. Okay. So much Enderium. I should probably make sure we've got more Enderium available, honestly. That's Cryolobus, that's not Enderium. What am I doing? That's Enderium. That's only running... That's running a ZPN. We could probably upgrade those to Omnic coils as well. Yeah, Enderium is apparently taking a while. Oh. They aren't backing up still, which is good. Those going out now, which is awesome. Oh, wait, we need to be over here, don't we? That's not too bad. Takes a little while to get those, but it does give us a ton of warden hearts, which is nice. Trinium ingots taking a little while as well. How much trinium do we have at this point? I've got 19,000 dust. Nothing in the way of ingots, though. Am I... I'm assuming you don't have anything like a nature's compass you can use. Right. It's in the pack, but you don't feel like crafting it? Is it just the default recipe, though? Or have they changed the recipe for it? Or are you just in the mood for exploring a bit? Which would make sense. Oh, it's your pack. Oh, yeah, I forgot you were... yeah, I was going to say... yeah, that makes sense. That you... Fair enough. Alright, we should have all of our Hadal shards from that now. As well as 476 Warden Hearts, which is nice. Right, I also want to make... I'm going to manually do this, I think, for this recipe. I do need a corrupted universe data again, though. Fucking activated netherite. Sure, I think I'm going to see if I can hopefully get this Omnic Forge done in the next, like, 20 minutes or so. Then I'm probably going to call it a day. But we have a lot of casings to make. Yeah, we still need like 73 casings. That's pretty much all we need at this point, but... Right, I'm going to make a pattern buffer proxy as well. Oh, we've still got to make the... where are we? We've still got to make the lattices. The lattices. We've still got to get those passived as well. I don't think they take that long, though, to craft, so... Or maybe they do. What would be taking the time for that? Oh, just the diamond screws. Yeah, not too bad, but... long enough. Right, we're almost got the next 20 Omnic Matrix machine casings. Just another 53 to go. So many wetware processors. At least the Omnic Acid dust is stocking up. Not that it matters too much now. Come on. We just need... Give me those last two. Come on. Or, you know, don't. What are you... Oh, have you broken again? Or are you just waiting for other things? I think you broke again, didn't you? Oh, no, you didn't. You're fine. I was just being impatient. Again. Alright. We're nearly there. Sort of. Alright. Corrupted universe data. What's taking the time with that? Just the missions, it seems. Yeah, the universe creation data. How are we doing for the hydrogen now as well? 26,000 ultra-dense hydrogen. Not bad. Chlorine is starting to drop ever so slightly, though, which is mildly concerning. Only mildly, though. What else do I need? I also need one of these as well. Let's do it in Derium. Oh my god, we've got so much stuff to go through in there. I feel like we've gone out the territory of synthwave music again now. That's more like it. Or it should be, at least. Hey, there's the corrupted universe data. Alright, so we've got the corrupted universe data. I want my infinity catalyst. I'm going to manually put this recipe through first. Plane's closer but not cold. What do you need the snow for? Or the snowy biome, should I say? I'm thinking another rotary hearth furnace might not be the worst idea here either. I'm going to start having to worry about power at some point in the not too distant future, though. Oh, right. Fair enough. It might be worthwhile making that that nature's compass after all, then. It takes so long. Even with the rotary hearth furnace, this is... it's taking a while. Like 256 trinium ingots going at the same time there. I do wonder if we can, if it's worth making. Actually, it might be worth making the double check if we can, but the next tier of parallel hatch. Might do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. I'm pretty sure I was slightly overestimating about finishing at the end of next week. I might end up just stopping at the end of next week anyway. Finished or not. It's taking forever. Right, so there are a few things in there that are being made. They're like tungsten carbide. Should be somewhere down here. Yeah, I think I might. One thing I might do between today and tomorrow and next week is upgrade all of these coils to Omnic coils. Just to kind of speed things up a little bit. Gonna need a lot of them though. That's gonna mean a lot of AFK. That's fine. That's okay. What are we still waiting on here? Tungsten carbide and aqua alloy for those. Palladium for those. And a few other bits and pieces, but we're about 80 at the minute. Well, this should be done fairly soon. And we're going to need that, and that should allow us to get 16 Hearts for Universe. And I might do this a few times over the weekend as well. I kind of cycle this back round, getting the Infinity Catalyst and then Hearts for Universe and what have you. Come on. I've got everything else we need. We just need the casings. Again, it's like the neuro processing units. We can't speed things up much more than we have at the moment, not without massively increasing our power production. But the thing I always tend to forget when I'm kind of upgrading kind of machines and stuff is that the fact that I mentioned earlier, like when you upgrade to the next power tier, you quadruple your power usage. So what have we got now? 60, not 100? We've got 33 left to get. We're getting there. What are you waiting on? More circuits. Is it the assembly lines that are taking the time now for these? So I think these are already running at UEV. Yeah, they're all running at UEV, so okay. That's fine. Wait, did I start another? Yeah, I did start another set. Why is that gone, like, not stayed up at the top? Oh, we just got that 20 to do and then another 13. I might need to go and take another short break again in a second. I'll wait till the universal collapse device has come in. Then I'll start this mission going to get the 16 Hearts of the Universe. And then when that's started going, I'm going to go and take another short break. Come on. Hurry up. It does take like 300 seconds, I think, to craft that thing. Oh, no, 100 now. We've got it down to 100. I'm trying to think if there's any way we can speed up some of these things. I am tempted to set up another set of 3 assembly lines. Pure, and then move all of the circuits over to those assembly lines, and then have the circuits passively crafting as well. There we go. There's our universal collapse device. So we put this down in... Where are we? Down here. Hopefully... Hey, there we go. 16 hearts of a universe. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute or two. So, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, where were we? There we go. We've got 20 more of those. So how many have we got now? 120. We need 13 more. Hey, Quiet. How you doing? Oh, we got a Heart of the Universe as well. Right. I'm going to make another 8 Infinity Catalysts. It's going to take a while to craft. I'm just wondering what material I'm going to end up running out of first that I haven't thought about. Accidentally summoned the Quiet with the word snow. She does like her snow. Sarge, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing, Sarge? How was the stream? What were you up to? No, I'm still doing alright for Ender Pearls. What were you working on today, Sarge? We're back to largely waiting simulator again. All right, no worries, Sarge. Whatever you need to do, man. I appreciate the raid. I hope you feel better soon. Let's go take care of yourself, man. And welcome in, Raiders, as well. I hope you are all fantastic. All right, we are getting through this. Oh, I'm falling. A lot of sneezing attacks. Ah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Running away! You yellow bastard!
Yes, guys, if you're not already following Sarge, go and make sure you fix that. Sarge is awesome. He's got some absolutely crazy projects on the go. Constantly. Both in vanilla and modded. Definitely worth checking out. Right. To be fair, we're probably not going to be here for too much longer ourselves. I wanted to get this Omnic Forge set up and potentially sort out the passive crafting of a few things. Speaking of which, we still need to do the passive crafting for the we still got to do the passive crafting for the diamond lattices. So for these, each one takes 9 diamonds. Actually isn't that as bad as I thought it'd be. But we are going to need to do this with diamond screws, need diamond bolts. Diamond bolts we have to make in a cutter. So in order to make the diamond bolts, we're going to need a lathe, a cutter. We could probably do these at like EV. Like so a lathe, a cutter, and then another lathe to get the screws. Okay, a lathe, the cutter, and then another lathe to get the screws. And we're going to need 2 laser engravers to make the exquisite diamonds. Okay, we've got a few things we need to make. Right. The exquisite diamonds, they are pretty quick, aren't they? Ish. How are you doing today anyway, Quiet? Let's just do an LUV laser engraver, I guess. That should be good. I've had better days quiet. But I'm okay. What was I going to do lathe-wise for this? EV or IV? May as well do IV, I guess. You know I won't quiet, but thank you. Right, so we've got the lathes. What was the other thing we needed? Cutter. Which we thankfully already have. Alright, where do I want to set this up? Over here seems good. So if we do the lathe, cutter, lathe. Right, lathe, cutter, lathe. I need to make sure we don't have, like, lots of stuff in any of these at any given time. Hey, Hickanol, how you doing? Right, so... does that need to be there? No. So that'll go there. So the diamonds will go into there. Get laid down into rods. Rods will go into there to get cut. We need to put lubricant in there as well. And I'll go down to there to turn into the... what do you call them? The things. Yeah, the things. Screws. That's the ones. I think I'm going to do this in a molecular assembler. So if we have a molecular assembler there, we can... Let's make a recipe for this again. So put that into there. Then that way we can only ever have one set of items in here at any given time. Good, just feeding your own Greg Tech addiction at the minute. What are you playing? I can't remember what pack it was you were playing. Was it Star Trek? Or was it GTNH? I'm sure it's one of the two. You're going to make me wait for these laser engravers, aren't you? Why are reinforced epoxy resin sheets not working? Excuse me. Are you... No, you're not taken up by anything else. Nothing is... Wait, where do we even make the reinforced epoxy resin sheets? Chemical bath. Uh-huh. Wait, no, too far. Well, you're not running, so that's because you're not a chemical bath, you're an autoclave. But you also are not running. Oh, that will be why. Why do I have no epoxy? Why am I over here? Why do I have no epoxy? What did we run out of? Phenol, acetone, hydrochloric acid, phenol. How have we run out of phenol? Because this is slow as shit. Okay then. So we need to speed a few things up. Like these. Okay, right. Let's go with tritium coils for both of them, because why not? Let's say the circuit assembler is a game changer. Yeah. Circuit assemblers are fantastic. They make things so much easier and cheaper. This is another one of those things that I haven't had to upgrade since the start. Right, that should save us a bit of power. So if we do this, it's like an LUV energy hat should be good. I think I'm going to face it out this way, actually, just so I can see it a little easier. Yeah, I might still have some things to fix here. Actually taking steam and coal. Okay, that's fine. Right, we'll actually up that to 4,096. And we're actually going to... speed up both of those, just to hopefully speed this up a little bit. Still not quick enough, though. Oh, it's because we're not extracting from there quickly enough now, are we? So what? Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. Why are you not extracting steam? We can't put any more than 4 buckets in there, can we? So I guess... do that. There we go, that's better. And there's our omnic coils. Okay, so that's still doing its thing. What about you? What are you doing? Now that's not getting enough. There we go, that's better. We're probably going to have to fix this as well, because I think this is getting us coal coke at the moment. and charcoal byproducts, but... Alright, so we're getting epoxy back in again. Hopefully that should be okay for a little while. Okay, right, we'll get rid of that, get rid of that. There's the rest of the Omnic casings. Hey, we've got our 8 Infinity Catalysts as well. Right. Oh, I need to be downstairs. There. I guess it is a little bit like that. Right, I'm going to switch this out for now for a slightly different recipe. We're going to switch it out for this recipe and hope that this doesn't cause us any headaches. Because I have a feeling it might. But we'll see. All right, let's go and set up this Omnic Forge. And then try and get the automation sorted out for other stuff. Right, we need to make sure we get this in the center of here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay, I was moving a lot quicker than I thought there. So that's the center line. Let me just put that there for a second. Make sure we can get this lined up. It needs to be what, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 5th block up. From here. I don't know if I want this here or not, though. This is my concern. I'm almost tempted to try and put it on top of here. And then have this as almost like a little viewing platform down onto the top of there. I don't know how that's going to work out, though. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be there, I think, would be... That work? I think that works. Well, we'll find out. I'm probably about to completely bake this. I would have saved us a bunch of casings as well, but that's fine. Okay, no, that works. That's good. Right, that needs to go there, though. Parallel hatch wants to go there. Can anybody see... Oh, no, the pattern buffer's there. I haven't got the output yet either, have I? So the pattern buffer will go there. And then the ME output bus. We'll go in there. Right. So... Actually, the pattern, what we could do is switch this around and put the pattern buffer proxy at the top. That way we don't have to bring the ME cable up quite so far. We did put UHV hatch in, right? I want to know how much lubricant the void extractor takes to you. Not off the top of my head. I haven't got there yet in my playthrough. I'm just in the process of setting up the mechanical sieves. So I haven't quite got there yet. It should show you. You should be able to tell from JEI, though. Sorry I missed that, Hickenal. I'm a little bit out of it today, so... But no, you should be able to tell from JEI. If not, are you in my Discord? I can't remember it. Like, if not, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't feel like you have to join or anything like that. But I can have a look after the stream because I'll probably be loading it up myself, and I can let you know in there if you are in there, and if you still need to know. Okay, so that should be proxied to that. So now, if I requested, say, Omnic coils, it should run in both. Beautiful. Although that is going to be using quite a bit of power. Not too bad. There we go. So we have 2 Omnic forges now. They do look kind of cool like that. But what we need to do is figure out 5 rockets every 32 seconds, which is a ton in your current tiny setup. Thankfully, lubricant's pretty easy to make, though. It's like, I think it's like 1 millibucket of creosote gets you like a bucket of lubricant. I think the recipe's the same as in here. So yeah, oh no, it's not. 1 bucket of creosote to 1 bucket of lube. What was I thinking of then? Oh, drilling fluid I was thinking of. 20 millibuckets of drilling fluid gets you 5 buckets of lubricant, gets you 5 buckets of drilling fluid, but yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. If you've got a pyrolyze oven, that will make life easier. Okay, so we've got to figure out how we're going to do this. Basically, what we need to do is... I'm actually going to have to finish doing the diamond lattices first before we do this. So I'll focus on that, and then we'll come back to this in a minute. Oh, so it is actually... I couldn't remember if it was drilling fluid or lubricant. Yeah, you should be... You should be able to make, like, plenty for it. You should be good. Also, I'm a little jealous of you having a circuit assembler already. I had to make my first stack... Well, I made my first stack of LV circuits. I did use all of the cheaper recipes, but still annoying. Right, laser engravers. Need you. Right, and we're going to need a couple of lenses. And to be fair, it is quite easy to get the two confused. Just looking at them. Like, they do look kind of similar. Well, no, you won't be able to make them till like you always need the circuit tier above the circuit assembler. Right. I need you two. You'll go in there. You'll go in there. And I guess we bring this around like that. Interface on there. We need some robot arms. some filters. Made like a stack and a half LV circuits before you could even make the first circuit assembler. Yeah, you do end up using a lot. I've been, like I say, I've been setting things up for 4 mechanical sieves. And then I need to set up a bunch of forge hammers for making the gravel, sand, dust, and also crushing down blackstone as well. Those are my current goals. Am I going to need emitters on here as well? Probably. Hey, that actually wasn't too bad making those Hearts of the Universe. I'm going to make another 8 Infinity Catalysts, which we can't because we are missing a shitload of lapis. Okay, that's a problem. I need lapis. Crushing wheels are good for it. That's what I've been using so far. But forge hammers are generally going to be better. Just for the simple fact that they take up considerably less space. That's my thinking on it anyway. I'd much prefer to use the forge hammers. Plus, they actually work out faster as well. Or you can easily get it, kind of match essentially the speed of the forge hammers to the speed of the sieves, so you're not kind of like overproducing things. I need lapis. I need lots and lots of lapis dust. I have got 87,000 crushed lapis ore. Let's go and start processing that. But then we might need to fix this problem later. Alright, let's get back to our lattices, or lattice eye. Oh, I think we found out it was lattices, wasn't it? Alright, we need you to import 1 diamond. And then you will output to the bottom. You will output to there. One thing I will say with it though is having dedicated setups for everything. Like if you're sieving gravel, sand, and dust, have a dedicated setup just for making gravel, sand, and dust for the sieves. And then have another one for everything else. Because that way you know you will never run out for that particular process. Like, if you suddenly need... If you're kind of spreading all of your kind of gravel, sand, and dust production between a bunch of different things, you can quite easily overuse it in one place and then it runs out in another. If you have dedicated setups for things, it just kind of makes it so things don't run out, basically. And it's generally not that difficult to do, or expensive to set up. Right, this should only ever get to like 16 exquisite diamonds stacked in there as well, which is good. Am I missing something here? What have I forgotten? There's something I've forgotten. Oh, because it's 2, isn't it? It's not 1. Look. There we go. Right. And then this should keep going until we get... That'll stop at 16 in there. Although it will have 32 flawless diamonds in there. So that's fine, though. I think that's okay. Let's upgrade your igneous extruders. I can't remember if there's a GT alternative to them. I feel like there is, but I can't think what it is. Does the large stone barrel make cobblestone? Although I guess the large stone barrel, you need to be producing lava as well, don't you? Why, no, you don't. You just need to be producing water. The large stone barrel might actually be quicker. Potentially. I can't remember, though. I've not really had to worry about it yet. You shouldn't be too long before you get to the infinite cobble cell, though, right? That makes life a lot easier as well. Anyway, right. What am I doing? You are keeping exactly 1 diamond in there. I need to put you to push down into there. Need another interface. I know there's something in there. Even just the small stone barrel, the smaller stone barrels should make it. And I think that actually works out quicker than the unupgraded igneous extruders anyway. I don't know, like I'm gonna say I've not had to worry about it yet, so I've not really looked into it properly. What did you end up using for power as your early power gen? Alright. We need you. Right, that'll give us the bolts. And then that will give us... Oh, wait, hold up. Ooh. Nah, that'll be fine. There we go. And then we'll shove you into there. Now we just got to get the diamonds into here. And we should be okay. How do I want to do that, though? Because we still need to also output from here. Which we're probably going to do from the bottom. I'm also going to move this to here. Graffiti 2 max steam boilers with medium heats into the create new age carbon brushes. Can do 8 to 9 of the wheels. I went with create new age, but I went with the huge diesel engines for mine. Create New Age actually seems pretty decent in this. Like when I last played it, Create New Age just didn't seem worthwhile. But it seems a lot better now. Right, how are we going to do this? Yeah, mine, I'm making around about 4,900 or so FE. Right, what do I need? I need cable anchors. Right, and I need an exporter. This is a very janky setup, but... So an exporter on there. But we need to turn all of this off at certain points. So we need to turn this off. When? This can take redstone cards, right? Yeah. So we need to turn that off. We need to turn that off. And we need to turn that off. Such a weird setup. But I think it's going to work. Alright, so... Diamonds... Okay, good. It's not auto outputting anyway. All right, so we need we need storage for our diamond lattices. Start with the huge diesel engines, but you just couldn't make enough ethanol to keep the diesel. You can make enough. Like you can make enough with a single large farm running wheat. With wheat going through it. I've got enough to run 12, well actually 13.3 huge diesel engines. So you can make enough with a single large farm. Because each of the huge diesel engines uses 1 millibucket of biodiesel per tick. Sorry, per 1 millibucket of biodiesel per second, I think. Where were you making the ethanol? What were you making? Were you making the ethanol in a basin? Because there is a single block kind of fermenter. I can't remember if it's a fermenter or something along those. I can't remember the name of it. Like a fermenting barrel or something along those lines that actually works really well. Right, if we, again, we'll just keep, say, 512 of these in stock at any given time. Still need a redstone card as well. I'm probably a couple of accelerators as well. I mean, that's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, if what you're doing is working, then... And around 290,000 stress units, that's not bad. I'm only making about 147,000. Well, I'm making about 147,000 from that, but that I've got a dedicated setup specifically for generating FE. Something like 147,000, and I've got four... I think I've got 4 layers of the diamond-looking magnetic coils. Like I say, that's getting me around about 4.9 thousand FE per tick. That should be like that. Okay, and then we just need an interface.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, quiet. Feel better soon. It's just going to take its time now, isn't it? But that should be more than fast enough for what we need. As long as we can get one every, what, 5 seconds or so? Like, it doesn't really matter. Although I would like that to be a little bit faster. Although I guess that will speed up as it goes. As we can see. Although this is now what's going to slow us down a little bit, but I think that's okay. I think that's fine. All right. So, let's get rid of all that lot. Put you away, and let's have a quick look. We should have everything we need for activating the activated netherite. Yeah, just gold, all that stuff. Yeah, the inert nether compound is probably what's going to slow us down. I think I'm only going to put these in one of the things. Where are we? We're over here, aren't we? Yeah, it sounds like you got a decent setup going, at least. You afraid to make another mixer? Wait, which mixers are we talking? Greg Tech or I'm assuming we're talking the Greg Tech ones. Mixers are fine. Like none of the to be fair, none of the LV machines are difficult to make. The only mildly annoying ones are anything that involves crafting a fucking pump early on, because it's not difficult, it's just annoying. Right. Let's put this one down here. Right, so I think... Yeah, they're frustrating, aren't they? Right, so what I want to try and do is... Are you not going to work in one of those phases? Do I have to put you somewhere like here? Yes, okay, that's fine. That I can live with, although it's a little annoying. Right, what we need to do... Right, so for anyone who's not sure what I'm kind of doing here, what I want to do is be able to passive activated netherite, so as we are producing everything for it, it will passively put it into this input bus and then start crafting activated netherites as we need it. But when we want to craft something else, like request craft wise, we need this to stop crafting the activated netherite, so we can use both of these for the request crafts. The robot arms, I find the robot arms less annoying, honestly. Yeah, we want this to stop the passive crafting of activated netherite, so when we request craft something, it will start working. So basically, what we're going to have to do is use an emitter for each recipe that we have. Which, how many have we got at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For each recipe that we have, so we're going to need 6 emitters in total, and I'm going to have to find a way of... So I guess I could put an emitter like on there and an emitter on... That's not going to work, is it? I might have to do this underneath in the maintenance bit. But we need to have an emitter on there with a crafting card on it, which I think I said there was there 6 or 5? I can't remember, doesn't matter. But if you put a crafting card into a level emitter, basically it will emit redstone. You can set it to emits a redstone signal when the item is crafting. So basically what we can do is we can find each of the items that we have in here and say, let's do it with Omnic coils to start with. Say if the Omnic matrix coils, if it's crafting that, this will emit a redstone signal. And then what we can do is take that redstone signal and turn this off based on that redstone signal. So it will, when we request a craft of anything else, the annoying thing is it's going to, if we're requesting something in there and it's only using one of them, it will still turn this off, but I think we can live with that, honestly. I think it's fine. And then what we'll just have to do is probably have to do this with laser nodes since we can't fit all of them in there. We can't fit enough things around there. So we just put a laser node there and feed that into that block. That should shut that off. And then we just need to be able to have 6 level emitters, or 5, or however many bloody it was. 2, 3, 4. It was 6, okay. Yeah, the amount of things you need in general just gets kind of crazy. That was a hungry lad. He ate a full stack of pumpkin pies when you accidentally clicked in with them. Oh dear. Who are you feeding pumpkin pies to, Guitar Lilin? Yeah, I'm going to do this down at the bottom. This is kind of what this maintenance area was meant for to begin with. We need to make sure we have our laser nodes like here. Is that the right one? Wait, how have I turned on jump boost again? There we go. That's better. Right. So if we do it like that... And then that. I have no idea if this is going to work, by the way. Should do. Like, in theory, it should work. Right, then we link you to you. Oops, a daisy. And then do that. And then we stick a redstone card in there on outputs. Give it a strong signal. I'm going to stick those on there. Like that. As an input on orange. That as an input on orange. It'd be so much nicer if we could do this all in a single emitter. So that should have turned that off. Yes. Good. Okay. Yeah, steel is one of those things that you need to be constantly producing. There will very rarely be a situation where you aren't needing steel. They were meant for you, but you accidentally gave them to one of the children in your mine colonies. Oh dear. Hey, at least they won't go hungry. Right, that should now be active again. Perfect. All right, so we want to set this to one of these to each of these items, including activated netherite. So if we want to start crafting more activated netherite for whatever reason. Wait. What did I miss? Oh, I missed the plating, didn't I? Okay, so if we choose to craft an omnic coil, that turns off. So this will know. So, and what we'll do is we'll just set this to output all the items that we need, that we have coming in for the activated netherite. And then this will come through and turn that off. We should probably also turn it off at some point if we have enough activated netherite. But I honestly can't see that being an issue at any point. But yeah, so yeah, if we just set this to auto stock one of each of these items, or enough of one recipe's worth of each of these items, that should then start crafting that. So that will just keep crafting activated netherite. Now, if we need more omnic coils, for example, we start that crafting. What should happen is it should finish the current craft, and then it'll start making those because that will be turned off. And then when it finishes making it, it will continue to make the activated netherite. So that means we can always use these for the quests, the requested crafts. And then when they're not being used, they can be used to make activated netherite. Which again, like I say, we should probably set this up in a way where we can shut it off when we have a certain amount of activated netherite. What do we need? Emitter. We've already got an emitter. So if we put this over the top. And if we just say 1024 activated netherite, I cannot imagine a situation when we are going to have that. We'll be using it way too often, but it will now craft those. So this should, once this is finished with the Omnic Matrix coils, which it should be done after these ones. It should then restart and start doing the activated netherite again. It's actually quite a nice little system doing it this way. Can't believe I've not used it before this pack. I don't know if I've ever really needed to, honestly, but now I'm just got to make sure this does actually start going again. There it goes. Beautiful. We have passive activated netherite now. Where's that machine controller from? Why do I feel like that machine controller should be on there? And if it's not on there, why is it working? I'm not in the right place. I'll say how many times you've accidentally jumped off your platform as well. Thank God for forgiving Void. I see. I saved myself that trouble and I played in a super flat world instead. Because honestly, I would have done the exact same thing. All right, there we go. We have activated netherites. We now have 25 Heart of a Universe. Do I have any Infinity Catalysts left? I can, if I were to request more Hearts of a Universe, are you going to cause problems? Yes. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you? I guess then if we do... If we set it so we've always got... If we set this to 8 Infinity Catalysts... Oh, wait, no, I couldn't do that before, could I? The reason we didn't start that going again was because we didn't have enough lapis dust. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Hold on. Have you gone through? You've gone through all the lapis dust. Fuck. That was daft. Because we've just voided a shitload of lapis dust. Whoops. That was, not my finest moment. Let's make another card, and then what I might do is I might go and move the miner and find somewhere that has a lapis vein. Well, we had something like 60-odd thousand crushed lapis. So we lost about 30,000 lapis dust. This is the one minor downside to this this storage method. Like, I will not change the storage method because of this, but this is the one minor downside. If you forget to, or if you don't kind of keep track of which cells are full, which honestly, I wish there was a better way I could tell which cells are full and which ones aren't. Like, if it was, because you've got a little red dot that shows on it when it's full, but you can barely see it. Like, it is not, like, very clear. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, like, you can see it there, but, like, at a glance, like, you can barely see that. Like, if you've got all of these to search through and see which ones are getting full. It's not, though. That's the thing. It's not that much easier. Like, yes, we can see it for those, but that only shows this half. It doesn't show this half. Like, it only displays the first 10. It doesn't display the second 10. It's fine if you're not using extended drives. But if you're using extended drives, it's not great. All right, let's put you in there and take you out. And then we'll go and see if we can find some lapis. Oh yeah, I had to upgrade my uraninite one as well. I'm also now not where I was. Right. Let's go and find a lapis vein, and then we'll probably call it a day. So I need to go and get some food. Oh, that's actually a tiny Are those really the largest veins we're going to get? We can get them on Glacio as well. Let's go and check Glacio. Glacio is usually pretty good for stuff. Actually, we'll go and grab the miner while we're over there. I moved this over here yesterday so we could get a little bit more iridium. Because this is still my best method of getting iridium. Like, it's so much faster than the actual plat line. The veins are a little bit bigger over here. Right. What else have we got in this vein? Lapis. That's right. Oil sands. I don't want the oil sands. I might have to set up a storage cell specifically for oil sands. That looks to be where we've got the highest concentration of lapis. So yeah, we'll set it up here. Oh, did I need to remove that. All right. Right, before we set this going, though, I am going to have to go and sort out a just a small drive for the oil sands. Otherwise, we're going to end up with just a ton of it. The oil sands ore is going to give us... Oh, it's only 2 for each, so it's not quite as bad as I thought, but... Doing with that. You go there. All right. You go there. We're not going to start this going yet. How much space do we have in these? We might have enough space anyway, honestly, with all this. Oh, no, we should have plenty of space for it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, can we get lapis dust from anything else? Can we get it from, like, lazurite or anything along those lines? Oh, we can get it from sodalite and lazurite as well. Do I have both of those? Oh, you know what? We might not need to do this. How much are we going to get from sodalite? I've got 133,000 sodalite ore. Oh, you know what? I don't even think we need to do the miner. What size thing did I do for the lapis dust now? 65k, yeah, that should be fine. Right, so if I put you into there... Oh yeah, due to my screwing up with the ore processing before, we've now got like 1,024 shelbonite and 1,024 tetrahedrite in here, which weren't supposed to be in here. But that should give us enough lapis dust. Anyway, right, let's... How much do we need for the infinity catalysts? Because that was what was stopping us from doing them before. I think it's for the empowered palace. So... Have I gone past it already? I've gone past it already, haven't I? Yeah. Oh, 4,410. That's actually not atrocious. Right, let's set this up so we can auto-craft 8. So we can try and always have 8 infinity catalysts in there. Because the 8 infinity catalysts is going to... actually, you know what? I'm going to update that when I can to do batches of 8. So it always uses 8 of the Hearts for the Universe. Because we want we need the Hearts for the Universe to be able to make more Hearts for the Universe. But since we can't just request these because it goes weird and tells me it doesn't have stuff that it does, we need to actually passively craft that. Speaking of passively crafting, we're up to almost 2 stacks of activated netherite. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but... I'm kind of curious if we're going to be making the inert nether compound faster than we're making the actual activated netherite or not. It doesn't look like it. It looks like there is going to be a little bit of a wait between things. And that's fine, though. Anyway, right. We've made progress of some kind today, I think. Maybe. We've got more Hearts of the Universe. I'm going to spend a little bit of time over the weekend building up a bunch of these. And hopefully not running into any issues. Then when we come back on Monday, we can start working on more infinity ingots. And I would like to get our first solar panels up and running. I think I am going to make 4 of these to use. And then we're also going to need 4 of them for the miner as well. So we're going to need to make 8 of them in total. But these, we are going to need a shitload of infinity ingots. So having a little bit more power and the ability to run things a little faster will be fantastic. Once we get to this, though, power won't be an issue. So, because once we get to that, we can make the creative energy data. We do need the block of else first, though, which is its whole thing. Yeah, once we get to the creative power, we're fine. We've got no issues at that point. We've got the creative. We can make as many of the creative, like the infinite GT energy unit emitters and the creative energy cell for applied logistics. So if we don't want to use like one of these on every machine, which I'm probably not going to, we'll continue to use peer-to-peer, just because it's easier. And then with the creative energy cell, we don't need to worry about the power drain, like the power tax on it. So that should be good. We're doing all right. I think the end of next week is still a little ambitious for hoping to finish by, but I don't think it's going to be much longer than that. I also really want this. Because this will solve our issues with the assembly lines. It's kind of a chunky boy. And it does use a bunch more else stuff, but that's it should be good. We should be fine. Anyway, right, I am going to call it there. I am going to AFK for a little bit after the stream while I go down to the shops. But thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Sarge, for the raid. Thank you for all the resubs and everything else. They are massively, massively appreciated. I will be back on Monday. I might do a stream over the weekend, depending on how I'm feeling, but probably not. But yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. And give me 2 seconds. Just want to check something quickly. Yeah, okay, right. I will see you all on Monday. Have an amazing weekend and take care of yourselves. I just realized I'm staring at the ceiling, aren't I? That was my intention. All right, guys. I'll see you all soon.